Hello everyone and welcome. Hello. Good afternoon. Today is Saturday. Saturday is a great day. I mean, Friday evening is probably better, but anyway, Saturday is still pretty good, right? I think it is. Hello. Good afternoon. So today, I was not completely sure what to do, but I think we need to complete this reasoning on harvesting. Right? How do we manage harvesting for all the other parts? So we basically solved the problem with wood and mines. So the question is, how do we solve the problem with the rest of the stuff? And I want to do a bit of a reasoning. Also, how do we ensure that we can still harvest that? We can still harvest the wood in the other maps, right? I think we didn't test the other maps. Yeah. Maybe let me try that. I think it's a good test. So if I get, for example, Oja Road 1, right? If I get Oja Road 1, right? Okay, if I get Oja Road 1, and I just start the game without doing anything, okay? So without resaving, without anything. I think in Oja Road 1 we should still have some plants that are harvestable, right? I think we do. This music is from Abzu. Abzu is a kind of a concept game. I mean, it's not really a game. I mean, it is a game, but it's more of a movie or whatever. Yeah, it looks a bit like a movie. It's a very nice game. You are swimming underwater and you have some puzzles to solve. Yeah, maybe it's a puzzle game. I don't know, but the nice part of the game is really the scenery, what you see around you and how the character moves and the different fishes that you find and plants. So it's very nice. I really enjoyed the game. It's short, you can finish it in few hours, but if you can find thrill over the game, what about the flowers? Yeah, exactly. These are the other ones that we need to think about. Because I'm not sure I want to apply the same reasoning for flowers, right? I'm not fully convinced. Just a second. Okay, fine. Where do we have our teleport location? So let's try to go, let's go like here, for example, right? So if we go here, I'm loading. We need to think what to do with flowers and berries and fruits and this other stuff. Yeah. absolutely. On this level is really okay. I see. I was thinking there was already other other vegetation, but seems there is not. I was thinking that there was other vegetation, but probably not. Probably not, because you see, this is where the two levels. Well, probably here I'm still in the other level, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure. Here I can harvest. You don't see a good place to harvest. You don't see a good place to harvest. I think I want to change that message though. Because I think you don't see a good place to harvest is not a very informative, it's not a very good message. Mainly for wood. Right? I can harvest with an axe, which is probably the best way. Okay. This is not a great example though, because my problem is that I want to... No, wait. Let's do it with BD Road 1 or something else. This is not the right. Let's do it with BD Road 1. Okay. And let's do it with BD Road 1. BD Road 1 should have the same vegetation, if I remember right. Or we can do... Idla West. Idla West, I'm pretty sure that is correct. Right. So let's go BD Road 1. BD Road 1 is BD Road 1 is like here. Okay. Crap. The trees are different. The trees are different. These are pine trees, right? These are pine trees, so this will never work. These are pine trees. Okay, BD Road 1, we cannot do it. We have to go then, hopefully, Idla West. Yeah, you see how is nice though that you have in different areas of the map, you know, different vegetation, right? Which is exactly what we want. I think it's very nice. I think it's very nice. Let's try this one. Let's try this one, okay? This one should be good. I don't know if I want to have, you know, NPC just buy regular materials and buy it at different price based on the place where you are selling it. That would be kind of nice. By the way, I don't know what happened, but my team abandoned me. I mean, it's no one doing freaking anything except me at the moment, which is annoying. The only one doing stuff is Wajat, that is doing the GM events, but everyone else is like AFK, you know, busy, not available. So I didn't see any progress from other team members in a very long time. The only one that helped a bit was Tua. Yeah, Tua actually helped a bit, but I mean, definitely helped, but I think we should go here. But obviously, you know, with less people helping, the development is slower because I mean, it's only me in the spare time. So yeah, we need more people that wants to help. We need more people. For example, there are all the quests, right? All the quests to make in the new areas, and I mean, the quest can be really made by anyone, right? Just someone that has enough, you know, creativity and inspiration and such, right? So okay, here I think we are in the right place because here we are definitely off the map, right? We are not in the main map, right? We're not in the main map. Yeah, you see that it's not working unless the trees are different, but I don't think so. So we really need to resave the map all the time. Okay, I can resave them all. I mean, it's not a problem. I can resave the maps and yeah. It's not working. If you don't resave the map, it's not working. Unless now, I don't know, maybe walking in this direction I reach the other level and so it will work, but yeah. Yeah. It's not working. So the only thing, okay, so I mean, fine. Now resaving all the maps basically means that we need to re-release the client fully because if I have to resave all the maps, I'm basically changing, you know, 90% of the stuff. Okay, wait a second. I need to go and get something, okay? Just give me a second. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. So, Idla West. Idla West. I will just load it, right? I will just load it. And I will just resave it. And nothing else, right? Okay, we load it and we resaved it. Because I think what is happening is that it's probably when he's saving, he's reloading the foliage somehow. I don't know why, but or maybe when he's loading, yeah, when he's loading the level, he's reloading the foliage, and when you save it, then he's putting the right new values. I think this is how it works. I think. Just kind of fine. I think the only thing that I would like to do some changes on the server side to make the solution a bit more robust. But apart from that, I think I'm fine. I think it's a bit crazy that when you are like in this situation, you know, where I'm here, since the other level is fairly close to me, the whole level is basically loaded. And that is something that we really need to change, by the way. But okay. Yeah, you see? It immediately started working. So yeah, is just so yeah, we need to resave. That's what we need to do. We just need to resave. One thing I would like to understand is why, if I stay in the same place and I harvest, is not giving me the error of that you are in the same place and you should not, you know, harvest from the same place. Right? Why the same position is not? You remember, no, that we have the same position, same production position, exactly this one. Make sure they are not in the same location as the last production, right? Same production position. Ah, because I did. No, but in theory, unless the start position is coming out empty, but I think it should not, right? Why it should come out empty? Start position, Get last production position. Get last production position. Right? Actor position. It should. I mean, unless this one is failing, probably this one is failing. Is returning this last production position. If client is valid. I mean, I hope that this is only if he's successful. Only if he's successful is asking you not to. Okay, I see. I see. If he's not successful, he's not setting the last production thingy. So you can basically continue to harvest in the same place as long as you are not successful. Okay. When you are successful, that stops. Okay, I mean, it's fine. I think it's okay. I think the only problem I see is that it's like a 1 meter distance, and 1 meter distance is kind of much. Hello, Fergus. Hi. Welcome. I'm still working a bit on harvesting and trying to understand what I have to do, but yeah, so I think we solved the problem with wood, right? Now the question is, if we really introduce 4 different types of wood, if we introduce 4 different type of wood, how can we change our crafting so that we use all 4, right? Set production start position. Yeah, that one, it did it. That one, it did it. But you see, in this case, I was not successful because my skill is still a bit low. You were not successful. You were not successful. I suck at this. I suck at getting new wood, boys. Why? Why are we so bad at collecting wood? But my skill is going up, huh? Which is nice. If harvesting plants, 2 steps is far enough. If harvesting plant 2 steps. 2 steps, you mean in terms of distance? Okay, I think we were successful. So now that we were successful, can I see? Okay, now he's telling me you need to be in another place. Yes, and now I can start to harvest again. Okay, I think it makes sense. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, 1 meter may be a bit too much, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay. My skill is fairly low. My skill is 5. Harvesting. Okay. Anyway, I think that for wood we are good at the moment, right? I think we are good at the moment. Now, the other thing would be, if I go back to our spreadsheet, the one where we have the natural resources, right? Natural resource check, right? So we fixed all the minerals, I think. Now, there are maybe a few that we still need to fix, but for the fishing, I can just right click as well, so that should do it. Did we test the fishing? I don't know if we test the fishing actually. I think we didn't, huh? We didn't test the fishing. But apart from fishing, so for example, right, you may see a bush like this, right? And you may want to harvest this thing. You may want to harvest this thing. So you know what is the problem? The problem is that if we... So we have two ways, right? One way is to use the foliage again. So to ensure that... So to use foliage, meaning that every one of these things should collide and you are able to click on it. And the problem is that then the plants needs to be the right plants in the right areas, right? It should be fully mapped properly. Otherwise it's a mess, right? Fully mapped. The other way is not to do that, but just to have some areas, I don't know, like this one, for example, right? This one, I don't know, you just put in this area a bunch of flowers, you know, a lot of flowers. And maybe you put it in 2 or 3 places. I mean, it doesn't have to be always in one spot, but you put like a bunch of flowers here, and then you just right click, you know, and you just right click and harvest those flowers. So I'm really in between these two solutions, right? I'm really in between these two solutions. I'm really in between these two solutions. Really in between. I don't know which one to choose. So for example, let's make an example, right? Charm flowers, right? Charm flowers, BD Road 1. This is the location. So what I could do, Charm flower BD Road 1, right? So what I could do, I could wait, because I have my stuff a bit all over the place. Bushes with flowers or berries are a good idea for harvesting. Do the second idea. What is the second idea? I mean, I can play... The two solutions are use the foliage, right? The automatic foliage that is spread over the world kind of automatically. I mean, it's not really automatic because we can define that, right? So we can define if we can define that. So use the automatic distribution of stuff on the world, right? And then allow to click on one of them and then associate the specific plant to one resource, right? So you will be able to really go around the world and randomly, well, not really randomly, but anyway, you will be able to find pretty much everywhere the stuff. Or we can be a bit more prescriptive and say, No, I create a kind of a mesh that looks like a bunch of flowers. I create a mesh. I will show you what I mean, because I also want to see how it reasons in my mind. The new bushes in the area. Yeah, I'm also leaning more towards that. Just because we can have certain areas that are producing, where you can find certain stuff instead of having it pretty much everywhere in the world, right? The problem of that is I don't know. Problem of that is that, like, if you have multiple cities like we have, and we will have more cities in the future, you will then have to place meaningful materials everywhere, right? So I mean, it's a bit more work to maintain, right? So I think that's the negative side of it. Okay, so for example, in this map, right, there is an area where we declared that there are charm flowers, right? And the area is here. These are the coordinates. So if I take, let me take whatever, a cylinder, which we should avoid forgetting about it though, huh? If I take a cylinder and I make this cylinder, and I move this cylinder in these coordinates, whatever they are, assuming that they are correct, by the way, because that I don't know, but let's assume that they are correct. Okay, and now I go to my cylinder. Okay, here, for whatever reason, we said that here there are charm flowers, right, in these ruins, close to these ruins. And in particular, that's the spot. Now there is a radius, I think of, what? Wow, only 3 meters. Okay, there's a very small radius. But anyway, there is a 3 meters around here, right? In theory, there are these flowers. So what I could do, I could take a bunch of flowers. Sunflower, no? Because sunflowers are not called sunflowers. GG! Okay, sunflowers are... That's another problem that we have, but we can easily fix it. So, sunflower, right? Sunflower is using flower 01. Flower 01. So is our flower 01. Flower 01. Okay, it's this guy, right? It's this guy. So what I could do, right, in Blender... Oh, there is something here. Is this new? Interesting. So I could take that flower 01, which hopefully I find already exported in our PS Unreal. Come on, flower 01. No? GG. Why not? Environment, environment, hello. Okay, flower 01. There it is. Flower 01. Flower 01 blend. Okay, can I open this? Okay. This is our guy, right? This is our guy. So I could now, the only issue is the vertical, but I could create, I can create an array, right, of this thing, randomizing it all around, or I can do it manually. I mean, it's pretty much the same. It's pretty much the same. I'm thinking what is the fastest way, but I could duplicate it, you know, multiple times and then randomly rotate it, and we can create a bunch of, I mean, an area where there are multiple, right? So I can rotate. No, wait. We have a problem. What the hell? Why the pivot point is not in 0, 0? Why the pivot point is not in 0, 0? That's very, 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 very bad. Okay, I don't know why. Right? It's kind of strange. Why? Is it the same in game? Should not be. I mean, I assume that that is 0, 0, 0, right? I don't know. Maybe when it was exported, the pivot was fixed. That's possible. Otherwise, it makes no sense. Anyway, we could take this guy, you know, as I was saying, duplicate it. I mean, not a million times, but a few times like this, right? And create kind of a bush. Oh, mistakes were made. Well, I can probably do this. No. Wait. I need to move them all to 0, please. 0Z. GZ0, why is not working? GZ0. What the fuck? GZ0 is not working. Why not? Fuck it. Okay, if we do it like this, it will work. If we do it like this, it will work. Because in this way we are not okay, now what we want to slightly rotate them randomly, completely random, right? And then we want to move maybe the we can slightly incline them left or right, right? And rotate them slightly. I mean, not much, but just enough that they are not all standing in the same thingy. right? So it looks a bit more random. Okay, and now this thing, this thing becomes an object, right? A single object. And this one is something like flower 01, bush 01. How do you call when there are a bunch of flowers? Can we call it a bush or because a bush, I mean, or a group 1. You can call it group 01. Okay, let's call it group 01. Then if I export this thing, now the only problem is that probably they will not move at the wind with the wind. They will not move with the wind. That I don't know. Okay, flower 01, group 01, right? So now plants flower 01, plants, wait, environment plants. Where is environment? I don't see it. Come on. Things plants, things plants, things plants. Okay. Things plants flower 01. So if we import our guy, Ray, okay, we don't need this default thingy. Okay, so we have this. Now we just copy the texture from here. Okay, so and this is, for example, you know, a bunch of flowers, right? A bunch of flowers. So I could use this and I can make it bigger. I can make maybe 2 or 3 variations, right? But the point is that I could do this and I can say, oh, by the way, here, and maybe I will move it just a bit because now it's on top of this tree. Well, maybe I can move the tree. I don't know. Yeah, I can move the tree maybe. But anyway, the idea is because I don't want to move the, I don't want to move the location. Because I'm lazy. So I move the tree, fine. And in this area, which by the way is not flat, that's kind of a problem. It needs to be pretty much a flat area. If it's not a flat, well, I can, yeah, no, it's not an issue because I can, well, flowers usually are born kind of vertical, but I could put, you know, this here. Now you may say it's too little, it's not visible, it's not enough. Well, I can put many of them. I mean, I can put more, right? I can put more. I can put a wall, you know, I can put 100 of them now. Yeah, probably I need more than this, huh? Probably I need more than this. The more I put, the more flat needs to be the area though, which is a bit of the issue, right? Which is a bit of the issue. Because yes, right? Ah. So I can. Okay, I already fucked up. I already fucked up. For the same reasoning. Okay. I mean, I can make it a bit bigger. So it is a larger area. The problem is that the largest the area is, the more flat ground I need. And that is usually not that easy. To find a flat ground. I mean, we can make it flat, but... Pam 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 pam. Planting flowers. Planting flowers. Okay, let me see if like this looks a bit better. But I want to do it... Wait, I need to do it the other way. Yeah, it looks like slightly better. I mean, not super better, but... I mean, how many we need, you know, to actually make it meaningful? Do we need like a wall area, like 100 of them, or... I mean, I can duplicate this, huh? It's not an issue. I can duplicate it. Or I can just make the base one bigger, right? I can just make the base one bigger. I don't know how it looks in game, but... let me see. Because then in that area, right, if everything works as it should, considering there is... yeah, probably I prefer it this way, actually. Now that I see it, I think I prefer it this way instead of clicking on the real plants, on the foliage plants, so that we actually place... Yeah, we actually place these flowers. Now, if the terrain is not flat, that may be an issue, right? We could try to do it in a smart way, like vertically, but... I mean, vertically planting automatically in the engine, but... I don't know. So if I go into that place, right? Sorry, if I go in that place, that is this thing, right? If I go in that place now, yeah, I see that, right? And now, yeah, I think probably 1 is a bit too little. I think 2 is kind of okay. Yeah. Yeah. And now if I just right click on the ground, right? You see? The harvest pops up. And why the harvest pops up? Because this area is defined in the database as a charm flower area, right? So for the player, it's much easier because he sees these strange flowers. He say, there are flowers here. He right clicks, and then he can start to harvest, right? Now, apart from the idle animation, but right, and so you got some charm flower, right? Now I don't have space in my inventory, so I don't know if the charm flower is actually dropped. This is interesting to see. You got a charm flower. I think it was put probably in a chest. Risky, eh? Risky. Where was the charm flower put then? Considering that pushed item 0 into inventory at 134. Add a charm flower to slot -1. Ay. I think we may have an issue. Ay. If the inventory is full, we just GG out. Think so. I think let me try again with 1 space in inventory. Now I understand it looks a bit weird to harvest. Why I don't see the charm flower? He has the wrong icon or what? Uh-oh. Why I don't see the charm flower anywhere? Why? It's not this. Here I have a jewel chest, but I can't destroy it. Wow. This is my weapon chest, right? But I don't see... I see another flower here. So where the hell was that put? This I don't like, huh? This I don't like. Why? I'm blind and I'm not seeing him, or what? Ah, it was put here. Okay, it was put in this sack. Okay, it was put in this sack. Okay. Pretty good. Okay, so yeah, for whatever reason I didn't have a space, and so it was put in the first sack that he found, and it comes out it is. We have iced cookies. Can I eat one? Nom. You ate too much and you feel bad? What do you mean? I ate only one now. But anyway. Okay. Indigestion. 88 seconds. Oh my god. Yeah, but basically it works, right? Basically it works. So I think we can kind of use it this way. Now, if I go in this area, for example, yeah, you can still harvest. Yeah, I can still harvest. I can still harvest. Now, if I'm at a certain distance, I mean, at a long distance. So, do you think that this is okay, guys? So we do it this way. We do it this way, so we don't put the charm flower in the world, right? I mean, we don't add the charm flower as a foliage type that we spread all over the world, but we have certain locations where we have those where those flowers are growing, right? And then you go there and you just right click. Do you agree? Do you agree? 136. This seems to be pretty much in the same spot. This seems to be really in the same spot. Where is this? Ah, yes, exactly there. Oh, wow. Magic. Without knowing, I did it. Okay, exactly in the same place. So yeah, there are two spots, one close to each other. Certain location works just fine. Okay, nice. Very, very nice. So, but you can expand those places to the part of the world. Yes, exactly. Yes, we will put more locations, right? Now, one thing that I could do that I'm thinking is instead of placing this thing manually, right? Because here I'm placing it manually, right? Instead of placing it manually, why we don't do it smart? Why we don't do it smart and we define it, you know, in this table. And I ask the engine to put it, right? I ask the engine to put it automatically. So basically I don't have to go and change. So basically we can change the coordinates in the database and I will see this plant appearing. Now the only problem may be, let's say that the location really needs to be centered properly, right? Otherwise they will like fly or things like that. But if I do like show, like if I do like resource show, right? No. If I do resource display, yeah, you see? These are the areas that are actually defined by the engine, right? These are the areas defined in the engine. So I think it would be very nice if this thing can just spawn automatically and not asking me to do it manually everywhere, because then I can just put it myself, right? I mean, every place automatically. So that's the point, right? I think it would be nice if the game can do it automatically. Okay, let me think about this. So in this case, it will be the same as hunt locations, with the difference that would be the same as hunt location, right? With the difference that instead of spawning a PS item, we spawn just a static mesh. Now the problem is that so there will be an actor, there will be a generic actor. Flowers on the top of the mountain you cannot take. Yeah, but you know. So I can say, so in this case, right, charm flower, right, charm flower is 82, right, is 82, and charm flower is 82. So in theory, under charm flower 82, I could say mesh. I don't know, but this mesh, the problem is that now this mesh has two different meanings. Because the mesh is the one that I add a type or because for the wood we use this mesh for something else. We use this mesh to identify. Yeah, exactly. No, I need two different columns, boys. I need two different columns. I need one mesh that is like the trace mesh. I need a trace mesh, which is the mesh that you trace to harvest. And I need the spawn mesh, the mesh that we want to spawn, right? Yeah. So I need two columns. I cannot do it this way. I cannot do it this way if we want to have. Okay, let's change it. Let's change it. So this one will be the trace mesh, and then I need another one that is spawn mesh, right? With the only, yeah, spawn mesh, yeah, right? Trace mesh and spawn mesh. Okay, trace mesh and spawn mesh. Trace mesh and spawn mesh. So in our example here, this becomes spawn mesh and trace mesh, and this one is specify which mesh is recognized by line trace, right? And this one is specify which mesh to spawn, which are completely different things, right? So this one we will use it with wood or anything that we want to right click on it and detect in the foliage. Maybe I can say specify which foliage mesh is recognized, and here we can say specify which static mesh to spawn, right? So this becomes trace mesh, and this will become spawn mesh. And for example, in this case, it will be called it will be called flower one group 01, right? Where ID we said is equal to what? Where ID is equal to 82, right? To 82. Okay. Okay, very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. So now, you know, instead of manually placing these two things, right? I think I can remove this. So I will remove it, okay? I will remove it from the map. I will remove it. And I will remove it, huh? I will remove it and I will save, right? And I will save. So now I want in my code when we are spawning, and that spawn is inside spawn manager, right? And is inside repopulate natural resources, I think, or something like that. Load ant locations, spawn ant locations, spawn ant locations. Spawn ant location, load ant location. Exactly. Natural resources are managed by work manager initialize. I commented natural reset invisible like mine should never spawn anything. Have to move. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's say something different. EU changed. We changed. We can say we changed. We can say. We can say. I think they must specify a mesh. I mean, it's not just that they can. I think they really must specify a mesh because otherwise they are invisible, right? But anyway, natural resources can specify a spawn mesh, right? To be visible in the world, right? So what do we do? So we will have a new thing that will be called spawn natural resource locations, right? It would be similar. They would be similar to this. I mean, I don't need all of this. I only need. I don't need all of this. Mm. We don't need this. At least at the moment we don't need it. We don't need the item ID, we don't need the interval, we don't need the ID, we don't need the amount. The only thing that we need the only thing that we need the spawn mesh. That's the only thing that we need. I mean the sector, the coordinates, and the spawn mesh. That's all we need. And now for each of those, right? And now wait, now I don't want to create an item. I want to create a static mesh. But the important point is that I mean, I need to create an actor with a static mesh, right? But I don't want to create a PS actor. I want to create just a standard Unreal Engine actor. Because this function create item is using our you know, our item class. Get the mesh name. Get the mesh name. Ah, by the way, so that cannot be. I see. Okay, fine. The only thing I don't understand is I'm calling spawn actor, right? Spawn actor, and I go item class. Item class is item class. So, for example, yes, because they are derived from because they are derived from but they are what? Wait a second, I'm confused now. I am confused. Ant locations. There is no. Yes, because you do item ID, and then from item ID you go to item stats, and then from okay, and from item stats you do this. Okay, from item stats you do this. Now this is a static mesh though. It is a static mesh. So here we are actually spawning a static mesh, right? So in theory it's the same. It's a blueprint. It's a blueprint. That's why. It's a blueprint, is a static mesh. Yeah, exactly. It's a blueprint, is a static mesh. Okay, I need to understand. I need to understand. But I think pretty much should be like this. I just don't know because this is not a class, right? This is not a class. Hmm. Now, now, now. Spawn info. Wait, spawn. What if? What is this spawn? Isn't spawn info spawn parameters? Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same. Now position is pause, so that's easy. Rotation. Rotation, I think, is 0. I don't think we need any rotation, right? Or we randomize it, but I don't think we needed to. I don't think we need that. So this is spawn mesh. So I think we take this, right? I think we take that. I don't know exactly what this is, but yes, this is just okay. This is fine. This is fine. It is replicated by default. Okay, replicated by default. So the only thing that we need to do is basically to specify our flower group, like in this case, right? So we copy the reference. So that's the real reference. And then we put into our natural resources under spawn mesh this thing. So it will be script engine static mesh, blah, 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 right? So this is the actual thingy. So now when So if obviously spawn mesh is not empty, right? If spawn mesh is not empty and is not null, then we can do this thing. If it's empty, we don't care, right? If it's empty, we don't care. If it's empty, we don't care, right? Now this will require to specify the locations of the objects properly in the database, but it will basically create the item on the fly, right? Which is much better. Now, I don't know which kind of collision we will have, or trace, mouse trace, or other collision channel, trace channel. But we can set everything here, and we can set, if we want, we can set whatever we want, you know, in this part of the code, and we can yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, boys. I'm thinking if tonight I want to eat a pizza. Do you think I want to eat a pizza? I could order a pizza. I mean, it's not yet dinner time, but you know, it's approaching, and I was thinking. If mesh not found, use the default time. Okay, so let's see what happens, right? Let's see what happens. In theory, if everything works, I mean, it's tough, it's hard that it works at the first, you know, at the first thing, but at the first run, but I think it should be, well, maybe fine, maybe fine. Okay, so let's launch the server and see what happens, right? Yeah. Let's launch the server and see what happens. Basically, it will have, by the way, it would be nice if we put maybe a printout just to say how many, you know, how many meshes we actually spawned. Because spawn ant location, I think, is giving some information at the end, or no? No, it's not even. It's not even. It's just saying adding ant location in sector. It's not telling you how many. Okay. Ah, wait. There's been a bit of a mess. A no field mesh. Wait. Yeah. I didn't change. Wait. I didn't change. No, ant location should be fine. Select exactly. So here I need to select also. Why is said mesh though? It should be. What is this? What is this? What is this? Why? Sorry, what is this? What is this query doing? 0 minus 1. What? Are we crazy? This query will never work. Because probably I changed it and then I forgot to update it or what? Lock strength, lock skill, and flags. Did we drop from natural resources those thingies? Ah yes, because I dropped it. Ah, because I dropped them. So in reality, this will fail, huh? This will fail. This query was used in the past, but now is not correct anymore. So let me check. Let me check. So select. So if I do select like this, what happens? Okay, like this it works. Fine. Now I need to add spawn mesh, right? Yes, and spawn mesh will be valid only for one at the moment, right? This one, but it's fine. So we add spawn mesh. We add spawn mesh. So now this will be correct, and then I will read spawn mesh. Okay, there is another problem here because work manager initialize, right? Work manager initialize. Okay. Yeah, there were a few leftovers. There were a few leftovers because okay. So it is already a bit better. Now it will give an error in the initialization. Now if we initialize it, right, why we need to do the query again? because we initialize it in our work manager. We load this. Yeah, it's okay anyway. We can do the query twice. It's not. This is a startup. Yeah, it's a server startup. So it's not a problem if we do the query twice. It's not a problem at all. Just a second. I need to make a quick phone call. Where am I? Hello? Hello, sorry, no, I just forgot to unmute. That's why. I just forgot to unmute. Sorry guys. Sorry. I just forgot to unmute. Because I muted myself for the phone call and I forgot to unmute. Okay, so now yeah, so now we need to define these two new variables, right? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I forgot to, boys. So I was focused on doing this thing, and that is working. Silly tiger. Yeah, I was focusing on this. The Four Seasons on the way, yeah, of Vivaldi. Yeah, Vivaldi is the pizza man. He made Four Seasons, you know. He's the pizza guy. He's the guy that is making all the Four Season pizza in the world. He's the single factory. Okay, it's building. It's building. Now, this change, I will have to move it also. You know where I need to move it? I need to move it also in production, otherwise I will forget. I will forget 100%. And so I do it now. So in production, there is a file. Yes, there is this one. Home, exactly. So this file he's holding. No way. I didn't copy that. Dash, the slash. This file is holding the configuration, right? And so repopulate, so let me see, repopulate items, repopulate NPC, load quest, yes. And everything else is true. GM random events. So let me copy all of this, load quest. Okay, done. So we have it also for the future. Okay, did it succeeded, huh? One succeeded. So we can wait. Did I is this already good? Yeah, I think this is already good. Can we have a printout that is telling us? Hmm. Yeah, it should be okay anyway. But I would like to have a counter, you know, that is telling me how many natural resources have been loaded, no? Because it is not printing anything. It's not printing any information of any kind. While, for example, when we are loading, I don't know, action locations, right? When we are loading action locations, no? You're not printing anything, huh? You're populating items. Exactly. Yes. Like this. I mean, something as simple as as this, right? I would like to have something as simple as that. Nothing fancy, but just to have a sense, to get a sense of what the server is doing, right? Something like this. And I would like to do it, yeah, also for action locations, why not? Also for action locations. I think we can have, I mean, action locations are fairly easy, so I don't think I need to have, I don't think I need to have the start, maybe? I don't understand what is this. How can this fail? No, because it's really parsing. Okay. Um, Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, so this one at least we have some information on the action locations, which is nice. Now, I think I would like to have the same from I would like to have the same from this and this, right? So Okay. Okay. And then I would do the same by we do the same in the natural resources. Right? Da 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 da. Yes, yes, yes. So here there are two different things. Here are the ones that we loaded and the ones that we spawned. Because actually we are loading in Work Manager. Also here we are not saying how many we loaded. Interesting. Also here we don't say how many we loaded. I don't know why. So here natural resources are loaded, and in the other case is natural resources spawned, right, or something like that, because they are the ones that are. So in this case we are not loading, we are spawning meshes, by spawning X amount of meshes for natural resources, right? So there is a bit different. Right? Okay, let me try like this and see what we get. Let's see what we get, boys! You ready or not? Are you ready? Succeeded. Okay, let's launch it normally. I want to see now. I want to see. Maybe we can also do this. Wait, we can also break here. No, we can. Yeah, we can break here. We can break here. I want to see. I want to see. Okay, let's see if now. Okay, the populate item always gave us an information, but okay. Loaded 515 action locations. Loaded 50 7 ant locations. Okay. Unknown field sector ID. Unknown field sector ID. Wait a second. No, we have a sector name. We have a sector name, we don't have a sector ID. I mean, I can put it in if we need it, but and then X, Y, and Z, huh? Sorry, why is saying that he loaded 0? Why is saying that he loaded 0 random events? 0 random events loaded. Because I have it at false, or because there is a bug? No, I have it at true. Wait a second. Random events. Select star from random events. Did we clean up this or what? Ay. It is empty? Ay. Fuck. Why this table is empty, boys? Why random events is empty? Because this was the tavern thingy. Okay, no, I think it's okay. But sorry, but our merchant, what? What? Sorry, our random merchants, right? I don't remember anything. Our random merchants. Erisal Baloe, right? Spawn NPC. Spawn NPC. Did we lose the random events? Cannot believe it. Oh my god. Did we So these guys, right? These guys. I mean, these guys were the ones selling the maps, but then we had also the one they were walking, right? The one they were walking around, right? Like Bralda. I remember Bralda very well. So where is Bralda? Where is Bralda now in our database? Where is Bralda now in our? Did I? No. There is zero. Update schema random events is empty. Did we lose it or something? What happened? Oh my god. It's impossible that we lost that. Oh my god. But I never asked to register them. I don't know. I mean, where did we put that? Hmm. '71. '71. 74. But it's very strange. Where is Bralda? Where is Bralda, boys? Hey, it was quite some time ago, actually, because, you know, it was quite some time ago. But, yeah, it was quite some time ago. I mean, it was like 200 streams ago. But 771 help system, random events, random events, random events, random events, random events, random events, 775. 775. Where did we do the NPC, the random NPC? Yeah, I have the feeling we lost them. I have the feeling that we lost the randoming NPC because in theory they should have been inside a random generated event table, but it's not there. 774. I mean, the functionality obviously is there, but the functionality obviously is there. When I started to populate when did we do the thingy, boys? You can now find pieces of the main war map in existing merchant or in new roaming merchant on the road. So we did it in November 22. Right? In November 22 we did that because you see here I said that you can add pieces of whatever. So November 22. So if I go in random events, right? Random events is what is why there is no date? Why it needs to say? Why I need to say it's 8 months ago? Ah, okay. If I mouse over, it's telling me. No, there is July. No, there is July. No, it must be. It must be after this, right? It must be after this, significantly after. Ah, maps. Ah, when we were working on the maps and on the work. Ah, yeah. Probably we named it maps. We named it maps. No, it was after. It should be like November. Let me see. I go a bit forward. This is why. This is September. So it's even after this. Eloquent NPC. Eloquent NPC. No, this I remember. NPC range perception. No, 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 no. I remember this. Importing NPC from XML. Was around this time. I think was around Wandering Merchants. There it is. Wandering Merchants. Wandering Merchants, right? There are 2 streams dedicated to Wandering Merchants. Oh my god, it's inside random events. Fuck. Cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. Ah! We have an Excel file? No, we don't have an Excel file. Gundrius. You see this Gundrius Ferilo? This Gundrius Ferilo is inside random events. Oh my god. Jesus. The table is empty now. That table is empty. Did I put it somewhere? Maybe I copied the file, no? Look, this is Gundrius Ferilo. Look. It's this guy. No, but you see, they were inside the database. They were inside the database. No, but how is it possible that I lost that? How is it possible that I lost that? Fuck. Okay. 828. 828. Random in merchants. More random merchants. More random merchants. You see? Is where all the random merchants that we created. They were inside this table. I mean, I could copy this text from the video, but the question is why I didn't export it, which is super weird. Probably because then I did a release and I... Fuck. Because here inside update schema, right? Update schema. No. Random events. Random events. Aramel. Exactly. Aramel. Random events. No, but it's impossible that I didn't save it. Come on. It's impossible I didn't save it. GG. Because this update schema random event is zero sides. Is 0 sides. So I checked it in with 0 sides. How is it possible? Wait. I found a version of it that had some stuff at least. Wait, because there is a version October 25 There is a version October 25. So this version 1987 has some stuff. Now I don't know. Yeah, I see Bralda. I see Gundrius. I think it's here. I think we have them all. I see. It seems to be here. Then for some reason, November 3rd, right? November. When was the release? November 6th. Yes, November. I have the version of November 3rd, so it should contain everything. Then, for whatever reason, November 26th. November 26th, I deleted it. You see, this is the one on the left is November 3rd, and the one on the right is November 26th. And for some reason, November 26th, I fucked up. Okay, but anyway, the good news is that is here. Is here. I can revert it. I mean, it's good that I discovered it, because otherwise we would go forward, you know, and maybe never find it again. But okay, so now I have restored. That version, right? I have restored this version. Random events. What? Come on. What is going on? Bro, if I told you, okay, I will copy it. I will just copy it manually. Let me just open this thing. Okay, there is the file. I don't know if it's all of them though, because BD Road, Gund, Spawn MP is one, 2, 3 is 3 NPC. But yes, I think it is probably all of them, right? It's 3 NPC, so okay. PS Unreal. I don't know, something happened on this table. Probably it's when we switched to Unreal Engine 5. I think the problem happened when we switched to Unreal Engine 5 and this table was not yet checked in Subversion for whatever reason. And so it came out empty as in Unreal Engine 5, in the migration to Unreal Engine 5. It could be. Because actually I cleaned it up the 26th of November, but the 26th of November is not, no, it's not that. It's not Unreal Engine 5. No, I don't know what happened. But anyway, so let me just check that we have these guys properly loaded, because at the moment in production there is nothing in this table. There is absolutely nothing. So I will have to reload this file, right? And what I want to see, so we have Bralda, we have Gundrius, Bralda and Aramel, right? Gundrius, Bralda and Aramel. So did Leslie say random merchants? Random merchant, let's call it random. Let's call it wandering, right? There is a wandering merchant. There is a wandering merchant. And sorry, and this one is a wandering merchant. These three are wandering merchants, right? Now, Jolter exists. Paeris. Does Paeris exist anywhere? Is Paeris one of the guys that we load with the import NPC? Ah, yes. Paeris is one we load with the import NPC. So let me say Paeris, Naripel. Okay, let me check. Paeris is an import NPC. So is a fixed NPC. Paeris is fixed NPC. Muldin is a fixed NPC through import. And then we have these ones that are existing, right? Jolter is just a normal NPC. No, is a static NPC. So is a guy that is already existing in our game, right? And Gurak the same, and Crestal the same, and Erenade I don't remember, but I think yes. Erenade is the thingy Noja, yeah, is the. So I think we didn't lose anything, but those at the moment are not loaded in the game. Yeah, it's Erenade Dusho. Yeah. Yeah, okay. What are the names? There should be a silver hammer on the road between the Okay, no, but I think it's fine. I think that we have everyone. We are missing Delver and Raurim, right? We are missing 2 pieces. These 2 pieces still needs to be done. Fine. These 2 pieces still needs to be done. It's okay. So what I need to do, I need to load this file now in production and see if it actually works. Because, I mean, it was working locally, but I don't know if this will work in prod. I mean, I think it will. Random events, ID, area, hour, start, hour, end. Let me just compare these 2 things. ID, area, hour, start, hour, end, probability, next event manager, player proximity, player min, player max, flags, prerequisites, script text. Yes. Yeah, it's the same table. It's the same table, but in production is empty. It's completely empty. So let me do it now, maybe. Let me move, depends how many players there are, but well, I can load it and then it will be, you know, used at the next server restart. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So if I go FileZilla, we go prod, prod. We go prod, we go home, plane shift, server install. Okay, I think we can put db importer, db importer, db importer. Okay, so I'm copying this file now. I'm copying this file. Okay. And then here, the only thing we need to do a source, right? We need to do a source of that thingy. We need to do a source of this, and then PS Unreal Schema events. Error at line, blah, 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 variable time zone. I mean, it's okay. I think the variable time zone is probably this thing at the bottom. So it's okay. So if I select now from random events, yes, you see there are 3 rows. Okay, so now it's loaded. Now it's loaded. Now it's loaded. We need to see if that works, but it should. Okay, well, that's good. I mean, I was scared for a second. I had to redo it. It's good that we've seen it. It's good that we've seen it. Now I don't remember where we started from. I don't remember at all. What were we doing? Let me check in this guy. 3 wandering merchants. 3 wandering merchants. Right. Wandering. This 3. 3 wandering merchants. Okay. Okay, now it's saved. No, anyway, having everything on Subversion, you know, everything stored is saving our life so much, because yes, I can still do mistakes, but it's harder, you know. Then we lose stuff. It's definitely harder to lose stuff than. Okay. So, can you remind me what we were doing before doing this? Because I completely lost track of what we were doing. Yes. Now I remember. Okay, I was just looking at what the server was loading, and we find out that it was loading 0 events, right? And it was a bit weird. And so I said, by the way, I think we can remove this line. I think it's a bit useless. Okay. Yes, we were checking sector ID. And then, so let me recompile. And then we were trying to put to have the automatic creation of the meshes for the flowers and other stuff in the game, right? But like, okay, for flowers it looks like that. What do you think about mushrooms? Because mushrooms, I mean, should mushrooms really spawn or not? Like, you find one, you remove it from the map, right? So that's what I still don't understand fully. This is what I still don't understand fully the way I want to do it. I think I need to prepare my dinner. Sooner or later. Let me do something while it's compiling. Anyway, it's compiling. So we save time. Saving time, one of the best things in the world. loading time. Okay. We do this. We do this. We take this. And this. That's a bunch of stuff. Bra. Bra. Okay. Okay. Think is nice. Minutes. 20 minutes. Okay, in 22 minutes we will have a dinner. Okay, so let's start it again. It compiled properly. You need to make some sort of mushroom. Now we have them. We have the 3D, but the question is, should the mushroom really spawn when you pick it up? Or we just create a placeholder like we did with the flowers, right? So we have a lot of mushrooms and you just harvest there. Okay, so repopulate items. Repopulate action locations. By the way, repopulate items is not telling us the number as well. Why? Ah, because I said no. Because I said, yeah, because I said no. Because we are not reloading items. Fine. Fine. Okay, ant locations. 57. Very nice. 57, very nice. And natural resource. Okay, this is the one that we were doing now, okay? Okay, so we have at least one. We have at least one. Let me see if it works. Yes, it seems that it actually spawned. Really? Okay. Okay. What is this mess? My mesh component. What? I copied this from another place, right? I copied it from here. My mesh component. So we assume that this is always valid in PS item actor. So probably probably is not valid in the standard static mesh. I think in a standard static mesh, probably you just need to say mesh asset. Wait a second. Mesh asset. I think I just need to do set mesh. I don't think I need to do any of these crazy things. I think I just need to say object set static mesh. No? 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 I need to create a static mesh actor instead of an A actor? Probably. Real engine static mesh actor. A static mesh actor, Yeah. So I need to create an A static mesh actor, I guess. Is what I need to create. And then probably this will have something like set mesh. No? No? How is it possible? Get static mesh component. Get static returns the static mesh subobject. So I can do, but why there is no set static mesh? Why there is no set? So I do get and then I set it on this. No, I don't understand. How do I set a static mesh component on a static mesh actor that I just spawned? Wait. Spawn static mesh actor set mesh. Exactly. Set static mesh, but it's not there. No, not in a blueprint. It's not a blueprint. It's not a blueprint. No. It's not a blueprint. Spawn actor, static mesh actor, blah blah blah. Okay. Set location, okay. Get static mesh component, set static mesh, yeah. I don't see it. My mesh component. Sorry, not on obj. Yeah, set, okay. Set static mesh, okay. Okay. So okay, yes, like this, boys, like this. By the way, I think this code is a bit confusing. Let me do this. I think like this is easier to understand. So, right? So at least it's in the right sequence. Okay. Okay, boys. Better. Ah, this is also a very nice functionality. This will be a very nice new functionality if it works. We just need to line trace going down, because at the moment they will fly, and we don't want them to fly. And I don't want to spend time readjusting, you know, all the locations. It's just annoying. Now, do you think they should disappear? Do you think they should disappear and appear sometimes or not? Like if you harvest them too much, they disappear and then they appear after some time. We could do it in theory. Or they could be like temporary, you know, temporary thingies. Meh. Okay, so the object is spawned. My asset is good. Okay, my static mesh component is good. Okay, fantastic. Now, I think we had 2 of them, no? I think we had 2 of them, but probably I've set the spawn mesh only on 1. Because I don't know why, by 1218. So in theory now I can do, you know, item ID reward equal item ID reward equal to 1218, right? And all the ones that are charm flowers, I can put it with the same value, right? So that all of them will spawn properly, which is very nice. And now, as soon as I see them appearing in game, I will do the line trace going down. Hello, making real things. Hey, how are you? I'm here building the game. Okay, so he said spawning 2 meshes for natural resources. Very nice. Let's see if actually they appeared in game, because this is what we want. They will be flying, eh? If they are here, they will be flying. Okay, they are not here. They are not here and not flying. Why? No! They are not replicating? Yeah, they are not replicating. You see that I'm getting stuck? I'm getting stuck. Like if there is something, but I don't see it, is because it's only server side. So they are not replicating. Okay, I think it should be probably as easy as hopefully, huh? Hopefully is, did this replicated by default in EU? I don't think so. I don't think so. So I think we should say obj replicates set, what? Set replicates true, right? Okay, let's try again. Because I think it's just not replicated client side. Okay, sorry, I was distracted by something else. Okay. So hopefully now we have the flowers visible. That is what we need. Fuck. They don't. So they are there, but we don't see them. Client side. Even if I set the object to replicate, even if I set the object as replicate, mm, mm, it doesn't exist on the client. It does not exist on the client. Okay. Why? Set location. Well, set location is correct for sure. The problem is oh my, this thread. So I finally went back and fixed it. I used game mode add player function from above, and I had the player doing this on begin play. I kept it on begin play because I wanted the player to be able to create a mining spot. Every time the spawn is also destroyed when I die. What? No, I don't understand. So it's the fact that I'm spawning it inside, but here we are, you know, server side, and maybe I didn't give it. I didn't give it an owner. I mean, the world for sure is correct. Otherwise, this would not, right? And it would not collide with it. So the problem is just that it's not replicated client side. Should I set the replication also for the component? Let me see. Let me see if there is replicates also here. Yes, there is a setting replicated also here. Okay, so let's replicate also the component. Maybe that's the problem? Maybe. Wow, my dinner is ready. My dinner is ready, but I want to see these freaking flowers. Hey, I'm working on harvesting, making real things. I'm working on harvesting, and I want to generate basically flowers on the fly in the specific location that we have set in the database. And I want to do it as a static mesh so that it's not really our standard actor, so people cannot click on it and pick them up, right? Come on, this will be the best time for this thing to work, so I can go to dinner. This will be the best time to see the flowers. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Come on! Fuck. They are not here. They are not replicating. Why they are not replicating? Why they are not replicating? I'm pretty sure that if I put it inside a blueprint and I replicate the blueprint, I think he will. But I don't want a blueprint. I just want a static mesh because it's simpler, right? I mean, I could create also a blueprint, but why should not work this way? Why? It's not replicating, boys. It's not replicating. Why? B static mesh replicate movement. No, movement, no. I just want the freaking mesh to replicate, bro. I just want the freaking mesh to... There seems to be a lot of people that are saying that the actor does not... So I have to replicate it manually? Oh my god. Come on, bro. Just replicate this thing. I can make it a blueprint, but do you think I really need to make it a blueprint? Shit. I can. I mean, it's not a big work. I mean, it's just that I don't understand why a static mesh, you know, a static mesh actor cannot, you know. Why a static mesh actor replicated doesn't freaking go. It's all in blueprints. You say if you spawn it on server, it will automatically replicate to clients. Yeah, but it doesn't. Probably you cannot set the set replicate. Set is replicated. Set replicates. I don't know what else to set on my mesh component, but I need to go dinner now. Replicate sub objects. Ready for replication. Is it possible to tell spawn actor that I want this thing to replicate or not? Spawn actor, no, spawn actor is only taking... Because here in terms of, I mean, unless it's a spawn, but no, but I don't think the spawn parameters are, I don't think the spawn parameters are relevant. Is remote owned? What is remote owned means? I said always spawn, so even if there is a collision, you know, if this thing is colliding with anything, it should spawn anyway. So, I mean, the only thing could be that is, but no, because we collide, you know, we collide with this, you see? I collide with this thing. So it's actually here. It's really here. Because I collide with it. I mean, probably I can even jump on it. Yeah, somehow, you see? I can I can kind of jump on it because the server has that object. Are they underground? No, no, they are there. They are here in front of me, exactly where we should have them. They are they are here, exactly where these two things are. There is one there and one probably here. Yeah, exactly. Where I'm flying now. So they are there, it's just that the server can see them, the client cannot. And, okay, I'm getting my food. I think I want to come back, so I will just eat quickly and come back, okay? And, because I want to solve this before turning off the stream, actually. Yeah. So let's say eating dinner 10 minutes. Eating dinner 10 minutes, okay? See you boys. I'm back. I am back. Where's the hello, who joined? Let me see. Hello, I code for food. Thank you for the follow and welcome. So what I was thinking, right, is that while the actor may be replicated, the mesh that we associate at runtime server side may not be. So I think what I want to do, I want to transform it into a blueprint, because I have the feeling that may make a difference. That may make a difference. Let me just see if we already have a place where we do generic village, cave, arena, granted, blah blah blah, interactable items. Let's put it under item. Well, items is not really the right place. Okay, I will create a new directory. GG. New folder, and we will call it plants, or yeah, let's call it plants for a second. Okay, so I will create a new blueprint class. It will be derived from actor. It will be called flower01 group01 BP, and it will be super simple. It will contain only a static mesh, right? So static mesh, and the static mesh will contain our flower thingy, right? Flower 01 group 01. Okay, so they will be as simple as this. Scale 1, everything, you know, everything is expected. So now I want to be able to so I will copy this reference and I will put this reference into the database. Right, so here and here. So then now we are referencing a blueprint, right? And okay. And now I want to do the same thing that we are doing. The same thing that we are doing in Entity Manager, right? Which is this part. Because it's slightly different. If you go with a blueprint, is if you go with a blueprint is a bit different. Right, so we will see if this is actually doing what we want. And then in theory the rest should be the same. No. Wait. So is item class vector location. So this item class should be okay. This pause is the vector location. This rotator is the rotator. And this, okay. So now the only problem will be the return type, right? It is not returning this, obviously. So for us, if we return an actor, we can also have it as an A actor. Yeah, I think it's okay. So we have it as an A actor. Now, in that one, we already have... why still complaining? What? What? I mean, here we use a different function, a different variation of the same function, right? But I mean, fine. I can use that version, but it should make zero difference. Should actually make zero difference. It seems it does make a difference. Okay. For whatever reason. Okay. Let me try like this. So I think, so if it works like this, right? If it works like this, I think it means that the initialization of the object that we are spawning is running server side only. And so if we set the mesh after the spawn and not during the initialization, basically it doesn't execute on the client. So or we create a subclass, or we create a class that is actually setting the mesh in the initialization, or we use the blueprint, right? Probably the simplest way is to just use the blueprint. Probably. Made a mistake. IntelliSense is trying to understand. Okay. Yeah, we have the breakpoint. No! Why? Okay, the item class is wrong. The item class is wrong. The item class is wrong. Okay. Let me change this. Cannot change it now. Fuck. Okay, GG. GG! Try to understand if I have to put it this way or if I have to put it that way. In theory, the reference is the reference, so, but seems he doesn't like me. Plus the underscore C or all that shit, you know? All that weird stuff with the underscore C to get the class. Because what do we do? Well, it's the same as what we do. It's the same as what we do for items, no? Like if I take torch, GG, GG torch, name equal torch. Yeah, this blueprint. So it's very different from. Yeah, I think it will probably not load anyway. Yeah, item class is 0. Item class cannot be loaded. Okay. I don't understand the difference between let me try this way. I mean, at the end for us, if it's a blueprint or if it's a static mesh actor, is pretty much the same. The difference is that the blueprint is already initializing the mesh inside the actor. And so I think this is why it would work compared to the previous way, right? Because the previous way was basically creating an empty static actor mesh, right? Static mesh actor, an empty static mesh actor. And then we were assigning the mesh to it server side, but that doesn't spawn it client side, doesn't replicate it client side. So on the client you have the empty shell, and on the server, fuck, item class is always empty. Okay. 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 Let me see exactly what we are doing here. What is the difference? Why doesn't like my blueprint compared to any other blueprint that we have? So what is the difference? I mean, I created a blueprint derived from actor, right? And I copy reference. What is the difference between that one and the torch example, right? And the torch example, that is this. Theory should be identical. game blueprint plans, right? So if I copy this reference, right, the result is this, right? Script engine blueprint, game blueprint, blah 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 blah. If I copy the torch reference, it is actually the same, but in my database I don't have it like this. In my database I have it like this. This one is identical, huh? This one is identical to this. So if this works, why this one should not work? Right? If that works, why this one should not work? Right? Because the code is the same. You know, our problem is that this is already empty. Our problem is this is null pointer, right? And so obviously if there's null pointer, this is null pointer as well. Because it's not an A actor. I mean, it's an A actor 100%. It's derived from A actor like a million times. It's because it's not... It's an A actor, you know, 100%. Why so different? Why? Transform torch parent class actor, parent class PS item actor. Yeah, but no root component, unknown mobility. What? There is the scene root component. Yeah, okay. I mean, fine. Apart the replicate is off, but replicate is off. But apart from replicate being off, right? Apart from replicate being off, why the hell this one works and this one doesn't? Why the hell this one? Because he has this default scene route. Who cares about this default scene route? Can remove it. This default scene route should make no difference anyway. But sometimes it's so confusing why one thing works, the other thing doesn't, and they are basically identical, right? So strange. I mean, how is it? Okay, let's do it the hard way. Okay, let's do it the hard way. So I put here my example, and we see if it's freaking loading, right? That is the example that we have, right? That is the example that we have. And this one we load in game. The torch is loaded in game. It works 100%, right? So why should this one work and the other not work? Right? Why? Considering the syntax is identical. Because I'm in the wrong, what? I'm in the wrong something? I'm in the wrong... I'm in the wrong what? No, I mean, the only reason would be that for some reason we cannot see that new blueprint, right? Like it's not saved or something, but it's saved because I can see it when I reopen the editor. So it is saved 100%. So it's there. Uppercase, lowercase, I mean, some stupid stuff like that. I don't think so. I never had a problem with lowercase, uppercase in loading blueprints from code, so don't know why I should start now. I'm passing it wrong. Like this one is not reading. No, because I debugged it and I saw that this one was exactly what it was exactly this. So is a actor wrong? Or is because it's done outside of the... All three are null. All three are null. Okay. All three are null. All three are null. So basically this code is not the same. For whatever reason, this code is not the same. Get mesh name. I don't know if I am manipulating mesh names somehow when I'm loading it. Am I? Maybe I'm manipulating this thing somehow. No, it seems that I'm just... Is the underscore C, eh? Fuck it. Is the underscore C. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Fine. So, do we do this? Let me think about it. Okay, so we know the problem now. We know the problem because we manipulate this. So now the question is, do we manipulate it the same way in spawn or in loading? I think in loading is easier, right? So we do it... We do it... what do we do it? We do it in... Work Manager. Right? We do it in Work Manager initialize. So basically... this, right? This needs to be manipulated this way. Otherwise, is not working. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Okay, now I think it will load it, hopefully. Right, now I hope that, well, this one will go, this one will not, this one will not. We can remove them anyway because they are not working anyway. So now we will get here the right underscore C kind of thingy. And hopefully it will load the item. Yeah, but anyway, I think I understand why. I think I understand why. Of both issues. I understand why of both issues. Both. It's very interesting from the software point of view. It's very interesting the fact that we are. I mean, we always need to be careful of what exactly happens in the constructor. The conversion didn't work. Because because here I'm doing it again. Okay. Yeah. So we need the same fix. So there are two places. There is this place and there is that place. So I need to do it both places, unfortunately. But that's fine. I would be interested to know if it works also with the reference that we get from the editor, because from the editor we get this reference, right? Which also has /script/engine.blueprint. It doesn't only have blueprint. I think we will test it just to see if it works. Because if it works, I would prefer to put exactly the reference that I get from the editor instead of manually manipulating to remove, you know, the script engine at the beginning. Okay, this freaking item class needs to be valid, okay? Needs to be valid. Okay, it is valid. Thank God. Okay, it is valid. So now we will be able to spawn. Now, before moving on, let me see if we get the same result with this. I'm very, very interested to know. Because this is actually the reference that we get from the engine. And so in reality it's removing blueprint, so it's removing this wall thing. Okay. I will do the same so that it works. I will do it so that it works also with the other functions. So I think I messed up. Yes, I did. So this 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so 10. We right shopping 10 to remove this, yes. And we have to remove this as well. So this is wait, I'm just doing this and it's easier. What is this character? 26. 25 actually. Okay, so there's a bit of manipulation, but this is because the reference that you get from Unreal is not the same as the class name that you need to load, right? Which is a bit weird, but that's what it is. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to mention it here as well. You know what is the weird stuff is that all this is a bit of a mystery, but fine. Like here we are checking for a start with a slash, right? But we just said that the start with a slash, we remove it with that function so that so we remove the slash blueprint at the beginning. So how the hell can he enter into this piece of code then? And this will never work. I don't know, it's so strange. This, I don't know, I don't know. Probably... Anyway. If it works, I will not ask myself why, okay? If it works, I will not ask myself why, because the implication of that question and the answer, the implication of the answer are like weird. I think answering the question why, it will probably invalidate the other piece of code that actually seems to work. So I don't know. It's a bit strange. It is a bit strange, but we have our flowers. Yes, we have our flowers. Yay. Okay. So now I will not ask myself why, because I think it's too tough of a question. And I will, okay, so now what we want to do, we want to line trace down, right? We want to line trace down and put this thing on the ground. We don't want this thing to fly. And I don't want to force the definition of the harvesting places to be exactly in the right spot, right? Because it would be so annoying to do. So I prefer, you know, that the code is smart enough and is taking this thing and is line tracing ground and is placing it where it should be, right? So, okay, so to do that, I think we did it already a million times. And in particular, we did it exactly. Exactly. We did it here, right? So exactly. So I think it's as simple as that, hopefully. So the position is different, right? So this transformation. So start position. What the hell is this? random position and position. Random position. What? I need the trace. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Okay, so from position to end position. Now, if we don't find an item, I mean a blocking hit. If we don't find a blocking hit, then what do we do? If we don't find a blocking hit, is a bit of a problem. So we need to tell. I mean, for sure, we return. I mean, we continue. So we skip this one, right? We have to skip this one. But we need to also print out something to say that, hey, we have a problem because that position is an impossible position. So we will say spawning natural resource, percentage D, which is what? Bro, I don't have the ID of the resource. No, we need the n.id, right? Is the only ID? Is here an ID? Okay, sorry, it's here. It was there already. So NATRES ID. Right. So we say, hey, we have a problem, spawning natural resource, blah blah blah. Cannot find ground, something like that. Yeah. Cannot find ground. Cannot find ground while spawning. Yes, proper English maybe. Cannot find ground while spawning natural resource. Blah blah blah. Right. So and we continue. Now this should never happen, but if we have an impact point, our new position is this one, right? Is this one, and so we should use this one as the position to spawn the item, right? And the rest should be the same. The rest should be the same. Okay. Let's try. I will delete this because anyway, it's all stuff that is not relevant. Okay, I cannot save it. I understand. Are you guys still alive or not? You are very quiet. You are very, very quiet. Okay. So, what we want to see now, we want to see the flower. We want to see the flower on the ground, right? Properly on the ground. This is what we want to see. That is what we want to see. If this works, I think we did a good job today. I do other things with you in the back. Yeah, I know. I know. Je le sais. Je le sais. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They disappeared. Fuck. Okay, let's see if we got the error of... if we got the error... if we got the error... I don't know if we did. I don't know if we got this error. Cannot find ground, but I think we did, for sure we did, because otherwise we would have spawned. We didn't change anything, so I think it would have spawned. So it didn't spawn because we got that error. 100%. 100%. No? Okay. Okay. Right. What? Okay. Let's see why. Let's see why. In theory, I didn't do anything special. I just traced down static and dynamic. You do so many things that your PC is freezing. I'm in a few places as well. Okay, okay. I see. No worries. Ah! Yes, we got it. Why? So we didn't get a blocking hit, huh? We didn't get a blocking hit. Nine 985 9485. In 5 meters, we didn't get a blocking hit. That's impossible. What is going on? Is this too early? Like, is this before map is available? Ah, yes. We are streaming levels after this. We are streaming levels after this. This is annoying. Holy shit. We are streaming level after this. Oh my god, Jesus. Okay, so okay, angry tiger. Okay, so the question is why we cannot do it here, but we could do it. But we could do it. But we could do it. But we could do it here, huh? Why? So it's very strange though. You know that this is very strange, because if we don't find the ground, right? If we don't find the ground, and we are you see, spawn all NPC, right? Spawn all NPC. So if I spawn you know, if I spawn the NPC and the NPC are falling down into the, are going to the ground, right? So why I cannot line trace down as well? Is it because the NPC are really waiting the world to be loaded before actually applying physics? That's possible, huh? So basically in begin play, in game state begin play, I cannot yet line trace world. I mean line trace to landscape or stuff. Because basically I will have to detect the completion of the loading. The problem is that the loading is I need to understand when the levels are fully loaded, right? Because I cannot line trace without that. When do I know that my levels are fully loaded, boys? No one knows. Yeah, we did this already for the loading screen, but yeah, this is a very good question. Why does the engine load the level after loading the player? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I have the same problem. I mean, it should load them before. So, but anyway. Hmm. So we cannot line trace down. Fuck. We cannot line trace down. You know what is the problem is that I could wait, right? But I cannot wait forever. Meaning how much do I wait? How much do I wait? I need to know when it's loaded. Now, in our okay, let's try something. So in our client, we have the same problem, right? Because we want to have a loading screen up until all the levels are loaded, right? And actually we do. So there is a part of our code that is checking what are the levels streaming, and the issue is that I think that this is happening after. Uh, So we have in our I don't remember if it's in PS character or in player control or where the hell it is, but there is definitely a time where the character is teleported to the world, right? So I think there is a world something character player teleported, exactly, player teleported to main world, right? And there is this check level loaded, right? Check level loaded, and this check level loaded is doing something. Yeah, it's doing get streaming level. So basically is trying to read which are the streaming levels, right, that are currently getting loaded, and then is basically waiting the completion of the streaming levels, right? Let me see. Get world, get streaming levels. The problem is that this is already a character. You're starting from a character. You're starting from the point of view of one guy. Would be interesting to see if we do get world, get streaming level there. You know what happens. I mean, what it is saying. If it's saying that he has to load a bunch of stuff or not. Let's try. Let's try to see. Let's try here. Right. Let's try to get, because current world is valid. Now, it's not fully initialized. That's the problem, right? But it is definitely there. And then we iterate basically through all the streaming level and we check if they should be loaded. Now, let me just see what we get. What we get out of that. Right? Because basically then what we do on the client, we start a timer, and that timer is just checking if the level is loaded or not. So when all the levels in the array are loaded, then we remove the splash screen, the loading screen. Hello, Dark Jester. Hi. It's going well, thank you. What about you? Here everything is okay. We are making good progress. We're making good progress. Recently, in the last few releases, we added a lot of stuff, and now I'm trying to fix harvesting. And I did very good progress today, with a bit of issues here and there, but I would say it's normal. At the end, I'm working on this a lot, but I'm still working on this in my spare time. So I cannot really fully focus my mind on this thing, right? And okay, you see that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels that needs to be loaded. So we have BD Road 1, Death Rain. Yeah, these are all the levels. These are all the levels, actually. These are all the levels. So, can we detect initially loaded, initially visible? Should be loaded. But should be loaded says 0. Should be loaded at the moment says 0. Current state unloaded. Interesting. You know what we could do? We could because at the moment in my game state, right, I don't have a way to detect when all the levels are loaded. But I could, right? I could say, but it seems to me that it's strange there is not already a hook or something to wait for the level to wait for the levels to be loaded, right? But in theory I could, because I could exactly here in begin play, you know, I could start a timer, and this timer could run every X amount of seconds, and just wait that the levels are all loaded, and only when they are loaded we will start to do this, right? There is a on level loaded event in U level streaming. The way I do it is to list all the levels that are loaded. There needs to be, I mean, all the levels that are existing, and then check if they are all loaded. Because anyway, the server side is loading all the levels anyway, right? I guess. So I could create a new game event, right? I don't know if I want to do it though. But potentially I could create a new game event derived from whatever. I mean, similar to this one, right? And schedule this every 1 second or every 2 seconds. And I mean, just for fun we can do it. I mean, it's not a big trouble. It's not a big trouble. It's like scheduled item, actually. It's very, very similar to PS scheduled item. Is similar to this. Wait. I mean, not this, but the one that is creating this. No. Yes. This one. UPS item spawn event. So it's the same thing as this. I think this thing already has a timer. It's basically re-triggering itself every X amount of time, and I mean, it will be different than this, but okay, we can start from the same base. Now the problem is, how safe is this, right? How safe is to check for the level loading. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it just to understand how it works. I think is anyway interesting. So where do I want to put it? I put it in game mode because we will use it from game mode. I can put it here if Unreal is not upset that I'm putting another class into this class. I hope he's not complaining too much. So we will call it UPS initial level. No, we will call it UPS level loaded event. Okay, levels loaded event, something like that, right? An UPS level loaded event doesn't need anything. It just needs the time. I mean, it needs very, very little. It only needs, it doesn't even need this. Because it's all self-contained, right? This thing is all self-contained. So let me just see if Unreal Engine is okay that I'm adding a class inside of this. I don't want to create another file, so if possible, I would like to keep it here. So if this works consistently, server side, then I will move my whole set of spawning. I will spawn everything after the levels are loaded, right? I will spawn everything after, because at the moment I'm spawning everything and then the engine is somehow starting to load the levels. But everything works, by the way, because I think that our NPC are suspended in the air, you know, with gravity off. Wow, the compilation, boys. The compilation. Holy. Failed because trigger is missing. Okay, fine. But is accepting my thingy. Okay, so let's implement this, and this will trigger continuously, so it will basically reschedule himself continuously. Come on, IntelliSense, you can do it. I believe in you. You have to open the CPP file and you have to add a trigger class, a trigger method. Thank you. Okay, so the thing that we need to do is fairly simple. This, right? So it will basically schedule itself again. So check if all levels are loaded, reschedule another trigger, or anyway, wait a bit. Wait a bit. So the only thing that we need to set, I think, are the delta ticks, or the delay ticks. What is that? Delay ticks, right? And delay ticks is in what? Is in seconds, Delay in seconds. Okay, before the event starts. So how much do we want to wait? 2 seconds? 2 seconds. Is 2 seconds enough? I think 2 seconds is enough. So we will wait 2 seconds and we will reschedule. We will reschedule the thingy. And here we will do what I was trying to do there, which is basically this, right? Which is basically this. So because at the moment, I think some of you joined later, but at the moment I'm just trying to line trace vertically to the ground to ensure that one item sticks to the ground, right? So I don't want my items to be floating in the air, I want them to stick to the ground. But since the levels are not loaded yet, what happens is that the line trace fails, right? Line trace says there is no ground. And this is because the levels are loaded after that. Which is kind of interesting, right? I never realized that I was in that situation because I never had the need to do something, right? So to do this, we can go spawn manager, which is always valid. Current war guest streaming level. This is always valid in our game, right? And yes, and then we will basically for on this thing, right? So we will take levels num, and we will check for every level. We will check for every level if it's loaded, right? Get loaded level. I think there is something like is loaded, is level loaded, right? So if there is even one that is failing, we just reschedule, right? So we will say, you know, boolean all loaded false, and sorry, all loaded true. And if there is just one that is not loaded, right, we set this thing as false. And I would say at that point we can also exit, because I mean we can also, you know, break, because anyway, as soon as there is one that is breaking the theory, everything is breaking the theory. Isn't the actor spawn in a different level as the terrain? No. They spawn in the same level. Okay, so so let's say that if all loaded is true, then for now we just print something, okay? But in the future we will, so we say ulog, let's say startup, how do we call it? Startup log? No, log startup, log startup, server start, log server start. Is it the one that I'm using or not? Yeah, log server start. Log server start log, and we can say every level is loaded, right? Which is nice. And then what is doing? And at this point we will just return, right? While if it's not, If it's not, we just reschedule, right? We just reschedule. Okay, let's see what happens. By the way, I don't know if our event processing is already started at that point. I really hope so. Because if it's not, we have a problem. They could just get level in the actor and check on level load event. Yeah, but I don't want to wait while I'm, you know. So we are spawning items, right? But I don't want the spawner of the items to just for every item do the check and wait, right? So that would be a bit silly. So I want the main thread to just wait the loading of everything and then spawn. I don't want to do the check while I'm spawning an item. I want to solve the problem up front. Right? Because anyway, we are server side here, so the server should have all the levels loaded. So this is what I want to understand as well. I want to understand if... But yes, the server is spawning everything, right? I'm pretty sure of that. So I think that somewhere in our base game mode here. Yeah, the question is, when is the event manager? I think the event manager is already alive. I really hope so. But anyway, let me just put in theory it will go here. Huh? It will go before this. Because for example, also the weather, right? What is the point of starting weather if the levels are not even loaded, right? Makes no sense. So so we will do load event. How do we do it? We do new object, blah blah blah, right? Wait. No. What was it? Event manager, right? We need to do event manager push, right? So we have to do the same. We have to do this basically. Okay. Yeah, we have to do that with this. And this and this. This we just need to set again the delay ticks, which is 2. And then we just push event manager new event. And then we will see what happens, right? Maybe we can print out also something like not loaded, not loaded, not loaded, just for now. Just so that we see what is going on. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do not loaded. Let's do levels still loading. Let's do something like that. Okay, let's see what it does. Let's see what it does, boys. Yeah, this is a very fundamental change, you know, in how we start the server. But I don't think it has any big drawback apart from, you know, just the only thing that I'm thinking is that if for any reason the server decides not to load all the levels, for whatever reason, right, then we may be in trouble. So I don't know if the server is actually deciding to load everything or if he's loading all the ones where he sees at least one actor. That I don't know. In theory, I think he should load everything. So I don't think it's our loading of NPC that is actually triggering the loading. because it happens all at the same time, right? And all at the end. But that's a good question, huh? That's a good question, boys. Okay, let's see. I'm very, 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 very curious to see. To see what happens. To see what happens. Basically, every 2 seconds, we should see the... we should see the level loading, right? Level still loading. There is the initial set of definition, so trades and all of that. So this is all the stuff that does not require the world to be up, right? And it is why we are loading all the definitions up front. Now, okay, now I think I can remove this breakpoint. Let's just see what is going on. Right? Didn't do shit. No, it's loading now. It's loading now. U-level streaming, U-level streaming. Hey, but it's not printing anything. So it's not starting my clock. Every level is loaded. Okay, every level is loaded work though. But you know, it looks like it didn't start the clock. Even if I said to start the clock here at the beginning, it didn't start the clock anyway until everything was properly loaded. But the every level is loaded actually works. Okay. If the every level is loaded actually works, then then I think I'm gonna use it. Which basically means that here, you know, I can change my game state. I can change my game state. And I can have a new function. I can have a new function that is, we can call it, I don't know how to call it. We can call it init world or something like that. Init world items, init world stuff, right? Because at the end, that's what it is. So we are initializing. So we can call it, it must be public, huh? We can call it init all entities that require the world to be loaded, right? Yeah, because you see that it's not even ticking, right? So the point is that the world is not even ticking until yeah, exactly. It's not even ticking until all the maps are loaded. So I think that the engine basically keeps everything in a frozen state until he has all the levels loaded, and then he's starting the tick of the level and of every entity that he has. So now if I do the loading after, does it mean that players can connect while I'm still, yeah, I think so. So in reality, I think I want to move here only the stuff that really requires the levels to be loaded, right? So I think I would say initialization requiring all levels to be loaded, right? Initialization, because my server goes in ready state, you know, after the levels are loaded. So I don't want the server to go in ready state and players connecting, and in reality nothing is really there, right? Yeah, exactly. So I think it's strange though. When does the level tick? I mean, I could, in theory, I could put it in the level tick, but it's strange that there is not already a function or a hook, you know, or a hook that is. You were saying that there was an on-level loaded event in level streaming, eh? On level loaded, and you think that on level loaded is for all the levels already, or only for the, because you know the persistent level can be empty until the maps are loading in. I don't know. Anyway, let's do it this way. Maybe it's not the best way, but let's do it this way. I will have a function, right, that I will call something like post load levels init, something like that. Post load level initialization, right? No, post level init. Post load levels init, right? That is the function that we're gonna call from our trigger, right? Hello. Hello. Why I'm putting it in game state when I want to put it in game mode? Why? No, this is okay. So the game state is fine. Who joined? Let me see. Hello, Glyphon Goofy Gamer. Hey, thank you for the follow and welcome. Sorry, why I placed... because here we are in game state, right? Here we are in game state. I added my class in game mode instead. I don't know exactly why I did that though. I think I want to do it in game state, no? Even if where do I want to do that? I think I want to do it in game state. I mean, I want to do it in the same class. Why we should use two classes to do the same thing? Yeah, let's do it in only in one class. Otherwise, it's getting confusing, boys. Let's do it in game state. But my game state doesn't have anything except for the begin play, right? But it's okay. So we will move. Sorry, I will move that thing. I will move this thing there. Okay. I will move this thing in game state. I don't think he's doing any damages. I don't think he's doing any damages. I think it's the same. Because anyway, I'm calling it only if we are server side, right? I'm not calling it if we are not server side. So the only thing I want to do I want to have my game state. So maybe I can initialize my load event, you know, with game state. If there is not an easy way to get, is there an easy way to get the game state? How do I get the game state? Because here I'm not anywhere, right? So I don't, well, I can get it from the current world. Can I get the game state? Get game state. Yeah, I can get it from here. Okay, perfect. Fantastic. So if I do this, right, and then I cast this to my, because this is this, right? So if we cast it to, well, I can cast it and GG. I mean, in the sense that it cannot be anything else, right? So there is my A plane shift game state. I don't think it's called base. Yes, A plane shift game state, right? So we will cast it to this and it will work. So now on my game state, I'm calling that new function that we just created. That is what? That is post load level blah blah blah, right? Which is doing that call. Okay, nice. And now we implement this, and basically I'm gonna move into this everything that I have, right? Everything that I have in the initialization of the server. So all this mess, right? All this mess, apart from this, so all of this, initialization of the weather manager. No. Wait, I think that this we can initialize. I think I will put only, wait. I think I will put only the ones that really need. I think I will put it here. Start the game time, start schedule random events, start report manager. Wait. Oh my God, come on. I want to put the text here. No, I'm thinking, do I want to have this after the, because none of this requires the because, for example, I have the artificial intelligence, the AI stuff, you know, that is starting after this. I have the weather that is actually starting after this. I have the random events in game that are starting after this. And I have my report manager that is starting after this. So do I want to do all this stuff and then here do only the piece that we know that we need the line trace, which is basically this? Because basically means that I will move only this thing. Eh? I will move only those 3 lines on the other side. But this means that I already started the game time. Yeah, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Maybe let me just type post. What is the freaking name? Post something. Post load levels in it. So we do. So basically here I only do this, right? And fuck. Nah, but that's always null. That's always null because it means all the maps. In this case, can be null because it's all the maps. It's not a level specific, a sector specific initialization. Okay, let's see what happens. In theory, it's pretty much as before, with the difference that now the line trace down should work, right? Do you have should block on load active when loading the levels? I don't think so. I mean, I'm not loading the levels. It's the server loading the levels. I don't do anything specific. I don't do anything specific for loading the levels. He's doing it himself. I'm not loading manually, you know, or with code the levels myself. He's just doing it. And the same client side. I don't tell the client which levels to load. It just happens. Just in one case, I tell the client which levels to load when we go to mini games, right? Because when I go mini games, I don't want to unload the main map, and so I keep the main map loaded, and so I disable the unloading of that map, so that we can go in the mini game and come back without reloading the whole world. But that's the only case where I really managing the streaming levels. In all the other cases, I'm doing nothing. The engine is doing it for me. Okay, let's see if now that we have our trigger that is sensing the completion of the level loading, we go into this function, and into this function, if we can go here, and from here we can actually line trace. And if the line trace works, if the line trace doesn't work, is kind of funny, because it means that probably that was not the problem. And if that is not the problem, it means that all the last at least half an hour or 1 hour has been useless. But we learned a few things, so it's always good. Okay, so it's level loading now. We should get okay, nice. We go through this. Okay, perfect. So we go through this. Now, do you think that the trace will work? Do you think that the line trace that is here, right, will actually hit? Yes, it did. We did it. Yes, it did, because before it was going here, right? Before it was going here, and now it went through. And so now we should have an impact point that is at, let me see, Z9882. Doesn't seems to be very right, or yes. 9. Yes. Is 1 meter below. Yeah. Yes. Yes. It's good. It's good. So now we should see the flowers on the ground. Oh my god, all of this too. Yeah, but it's good because now we have a way, you know, if we want to execute some code after all the levels are loaded server side, which may anyway be useful for other stuff. So I think it's nice. I think it's nice. Welcome. It works. The flowers are on the ground. The flowers are on the ground. Even if my resource definition, you see, it is my resource definition that is defined in the database. So resource definition on the database says, hey, here there are these flowers, right, that you can harvest. And so what the server is doing when it starts up, he finds these locations, he line trace down to the ground, and then he's dynamically creating these things. And then, yeah, we still have a problem with the idle animation. I know. One day I will solve it. And then, if I get my sickle and I right click, okay, now there is a debug, but if I right click and I harvest, okay, there is another debug. You see, my character is starting to harvest the stuff. Ah, everything dynamic. Yay! Everything dynamic. Very nice. The only thing is that we have this thing collide, but I will remove the collision right now. I will remove the collision. Good. So we learned quite some stuff that I will probably forget very soon. But anyway, we learned it. So the first problem that we encountered was that we were trying to spawn server-side a static mesh. And the problem of that was that spawning a static mesh actor server-side and then setting the mesh was not replicated to the client because the initialization of the object was happening without that mesh, right? So because when you call spawn actor, it's doing the initialization of the object. And so we were not seeing the mesh. The mesh was invisible client side. Then we switched to Blueprint and we hit the issue of the loading class with the _C, and we fixed that as well. And then we hit the issue of the line trace down because the levels were not loaded, and we fixed that as well. Yay! So basically now the work is kind of easy because we just need to create one blueprint, right? So like we did in our Blender, right? So we create a mesh that is a collection of the flowers or of the items or whatever that we want to do, that we want to display on the client. Then we update the natural resource table in the database to have the pointer to our blueprint. And first we create the blueprint, right? So we create a new blueprint that is containing that mesh, and that it doesn't need to be anything special. It's just an actor, right? Just an actor. And then we reference it in natural resources, and it's done. And then everything else is done magically, automagically, right? Automagically. The only thing we need to remember is to disable collision on this thingy. Otherwise you cannot walk on, I mean, you will have to walk on it, and it's kind of annoying. Now, one thing I need to test maybe is if it makes sense to move some of the stuff on the post load. Yeah, so the question is, what stuff is better to do after all the levels are loaded? Is it better to do it after or before? I don't know. I think to me, it's better to do it before, if anyway the tick of all those, you know, actors is not ticking. I mean, I don't know if the actors are ticking only when the map is ticking, but it seems that the engine is waiting the loading of everything and then is enabling the tick of the map. And considering that the actors are inside the map, maybe they tick only when the map is ticking. So but anyway, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. My only fear, you know, is that we hit the problem where our server never loads up because. Okay. Why they are still colliding? Why they are still colliding, boys? They are colliding server side. No, they are colliding client as well. They are colliding client. I cannot really see it, but yeah, it's there. It's there. The collision mesh is there. Why? What? We said no collision, right? Because I have to say it again in the blueprint. Yes. I said that on the static mesh, but the blueprint, yeah, probably. The blueprint redeclares the collision of that particular mesh. Yeah, for sure. For sure, yes. Or not. Bah, I don't know. Let me see. It's a bit strange. So the static mesh has no collision, right? We said no collision. No collision. Now the BP is saying something or not? Use config default. What the fuck? Why? Flower group 01. No collision. What? What? No collision. Because I spawn it and by default. Oh my god. You bitch. Okay. I think it's because when we spawn it, this I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So when we spawn it, obj set collision something. Set actor enable collision. Yeah, bro, but I need to do it on the client on the server. Please don't have me do the disable of the collision on the client with on rep. Please, please, please. No, but you know what? I mean, wait a second. Wait a second. If this thing does not have, can I remove the? I want to remove the collision. I want to delete everything. Because if this thing doesn't even have the collision geometry, right? No, but he has the collision geometry anyway. Why does collision geometry exist? Why does it even exist? Oh my god. Oh my god. And you know what I do? I do use complex collision as simple, so it doesn't exist. No, it exists anyway. No, I need to do it with the rep notify. No, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it, boys. I cannot believe it. Generate missing collision. No, generate missing collision, but it is only on import. It is only on import. Jesus. Okay, it was solved, but now this bitch decided that when I spawn my actor, this bitch decided when I spawn the actor. Yeah, but I did this already. I did this already. When we create the item, we have the same problem, I think, if I remember right. So if I go under Entity Manager, right? If I go under Entity Manager, when we create the item, right? Yes. Fuck. Ridiculous. 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 Hello, King F. Hey, welcome and thank you for the follow. So basically, because I'm spawning the item myself, right? No, but I don't believe. Wait. I don't believe. Because here on the item we need to enable this. But I don't believe that inside the spawn parameters, this thing, right? Inside the spawn parameters, there is not a freaking disable collision completely and GG. Object flags. What are object flags? Because this spawn collision, this one is, sorry, this one is when you spawn the item, does it collide with other stuff, right? So that's, but it's not disable the collision on the item, right? Standalone transaction, it's not, it's just shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I already know the answer, but I'm resisting. I'm resisting reality, you know? I'm resisting reality. I'm saying no. I don't want to do a rep notify on the client on that shit just to disable the collision, but obviously I think that will be the only solution. That will be the only solution, boys. No, these guys are not. These guys are not doing. I mean, it's not the same problem. This one is similar. I mean, this one at least. When I spawn an actor BP using the spine actor class node, the actor does not have a collision. When an enemy places the same BP into the scene, there is collision. Obviously, they have the same collision setting. Yeah, exactly, because this freaking engine is not replicating collision server to client. I got an issue. I got a maze. I'm spawning 10 actors. My issue is that I don't know how to set up minimum distance. I have good distance. What? What is this to do with? What has this to do with collision? Prevent collision using spawn actor. Yeah, exactly. Ah, you want to prevent collision between two guys. Meh. No, it's not this. It's not this. So painful. Okay, I think we will do the replicate collision on the clients with rep notify. Shit. I don't know why I cannot completely disable collision for an actor. Why? Why this freaking actor needs to have a collision box? If I don't want it. I don't want this thing. Should I re-import without generating collision something? Generate missing collision, I remove it. It's still here. This shit is still here. I don't want any collision of any kind. I don't want any collision of any kind. Is it anyway? Remove collision. Wait, relax. Relax, remove collision. I want to see if now the bitch is generating the collision anyway. It doesn't exist, It does not exist. It does not exist. If he's generating it on the fly, I'm gonna cry. Have you ever seen a tiger cry? No. No, I think he's not. So I think we just need to remember to remove the collision. I think that button remove collision was not there in 4, no? In EU4. I don't remember that remove collision. But it's very nice. Yeah, I just don't want my item to have any kind of collision. And I don't want the engine to try to generate one just because. Yes. Never walking between flowers, through flowers, been so nice. Okay, good. We solved this as well. Very nice. Very nice. And I can harvest like a boss. Yeah, the harvesting animation is a bit weird, I know. It was an attack. It was an attack animation on Maximo thingy. Okay, we solved this. We solved it. It's fully solved, boys. It's fully solved. So the only thing we need to do, we need to place interesting. Why the because my capsule when I'm crouched is smaller than me, huh? Yeah, because the capsule when I'm crouched is super small. Okay, fine. I think we did it, boys. We did it. Okay. I think with this I'm gonna go. We achieved 100% of the objectives that we wanted to achieve. We have this new system working, and we just need to change the mesh if we want to make it a bit different. I mean, in this case I did it this way, but we can make the mesh bigger or whatever. And now the engine is capable of spawning specific meshes based on natural resources, which is very nice. Which is very nice. Okay, guys, I think I'm going. Let me just post this. Flowers spawned by the engine based on natural resource position. These are new meshes. To see more, yeah, we will have more. I mean, all the ones here, right? All the ones that we have now defined in this list, I will create, right? And it's very easy now. It's very easy. So like the charm flower we did, right? This one is yes, is done. And now we will create also groups for all the others. Now, one problem may be the apples, because the apples are actually on the tree and not on the ground. But anyway, and another problem may be the mushrooms, because I think having mushrooms, harvestable mushrooms, looks a bit weird. But I will think about it. I will think about it. Maybe the mushrooms are the only ones that I don't really I'm not fully convinced, right? But for the flowers, I think that this solution is okay. So you see a bunch of flowers and you just harvest some, and if we want, we could have this then disappear, right? If we want, we could We could destroy this object, and if you harvest it too much, it could even disappear. But for now I would say no. You'll be able to harvest your wheat. Yes. The only problem is that you will have to click on the ground and not on the wheat itself, which is kind of annoying, but that's what it is. Because the wheat doesn't have any collision. But yes, if you go now where the wheat is, in Delver, you can, in theory, you can. I don't know if you can harvest it. If we have it listed here. I don't know if we have it listed here, but probably not. Okay, good. Good. If you want to click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, that would be nice. Also, it is free. If you want to do a bit more, we have a Patreon website, which is patreon.com/planeshift, where you can support the game and you can get access to some of the exclusive content that I'm posting from time to time. Also, we have a Discord that you can join, and remember that the game is released. So you can just download it and play it right now. The server is up, and so the game is playable. And with this, I'm going. I will say bye-bye, and I will see you next time, which is tomorrow afternoon. I don't know when, but tomorrow sometimes. Usually around 4 p.m. European time. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye.